Hello. Today is gonna be a webcamless stream. It is gonna be the hottest day this week, potentially this month. I have turned out every light source that wasn't needed, trying to keep my room as cool as possible for as long as possible. So, today we're gonna be blasting Abyss maps. Hey Kisuke, how you doing, buddy? I spit on the wand just as you asked yesterday. It's sold. Made good currency. I got my upgrade with it. The one I desired. Got the amulet. Bruh. This is gonna be a double death. Oh, this is annoying. I won't be able to be in time to step on all those. What the... Well, I guess I'm not doing the build now, the boss now. I'm gonna have first try and clear the map and then I come back for the boss. I allow myself 2 attempts on the boss. If I fail in those, I'm just gonna clear the abysses first, and if there's any portals left to the boss. I would like to do the boss, but sometimes I get those deaths. I'm not quite yet on a tankiness. Today's goal is a mage blood. That should solve the tankiness. Why are all the abysses on top of each other? What is this? Where are you going? I have the other abyss to go back to. What's going on here? Hello? What was that? That abyss just walked in a massive circle. Oh, cool, divine. We need those. The first maps we're running today are giga currency maps. So hopefully we get some big drop like a lock or a couple divines. I have big stuff planned for this build. And we only need another 10 mirrors to complete it. So we are getting there. To be fair, I don't know how expensive it's gonna be. I just know it's gonna be absurd. But I signed up for this. I'm forcing myself to stream every day and to push towards the goal every day. We're not stopping. And if it takes me the entire league, then so be it. At some point I'm gonna do a little bit of other content, some budget builds, some tests, 100 maps. But we gonna be fine. We're gonna get there. It's something I need to do at least once, just so I know I can do it. Like, I consider that I can call myself a pro player in Path of Exile if I can't make a build worth more than a mirror. Like, I need at least have it done once. It's just to have the bragging rights. The best build so far before this I made was my bow build in Affliction League. And that only got expensive because everything I had appreciated like absurd because I was playing a bow build. Ich streame. So I just wanna have the check if I can actually push towards these goals. I still have my first mirror actually sitting in standard. Yo, join me in campaign practice. That's the mindset. But I'm gonna push the practice I've done previously completely out of the water. I'm planning to do so much more practice for the next league. But this time not just campaign, also 2-stone runs and 4-stone runs. I have the time. I got accustomed to streaming for 7 hours at least a day. I'm just gonna set myself to it and do it. There's gonna be no more half-ass gameplay on this channel. Do you mean group play or team play? Because I differentiate between those two. Yeah, group play then, okay. I do not enjoy that. I literally fall asleep in those maps. This is just too much for me. Let's see, anything good? That's not a blood seeker, that's a blood play, that's the wrong one. Nah. I feel like for an MP group you just only need to phrase it this way. I tried it before, and unless you're really played in team and you have a lot of overlapping interests outside of PoE that you can talk about, that you can chat about, that you can meme about. Group play is a very silent, very tedious thing. So I would always try to find people that are interested directly in group play, but I would make sure that you have overlapping interests to make it really smooth. Oh, also, hello, Betsy. How you doing, buddy? Good map for the vines. Box. Alright then, have a nice work day. I feel like if you want to make a really OP build, you need more than one mirror early. Similar like Fabgun farmed up 3 mirrors before he swapped. How? Morning, MD. How are you doing, buddy? Music's a bit loud. Let me... Ah, yeah, I see it. Should make it better. Oh, nice. I think Betsy's gonna like those quivers. She's also a very big Dot fan. Unethical. Why did she do this now? Oh, I'm gonna die here. Yeah. Oh no. I hate this minion thing. She was already faced. Come on. Why does she keeps doing nothing? Oh, the map's not even an issue anymore. The Abyss isn't even an issue anymore. Just a boss. I'm sorry, my friend list is really full. I need to sort out at some point. So, look at this. T1.multi, T1 chaos.multi, T1 live, damage response, T1 movement speed. Attack speed implicit, attack speed craft Betsy. Have a nice meal, Kisuke. No speed build for Betsy. But I will make one likely this league. I want to do some speed farming of some strats to offset this very tedious... Yo, I hit the Divine Altar! I hit the Divine Altar! It's fairly early in the map still. Please give me plenty map. Please give me plenty. Oh, I hope I'm not running a Horde Scarab, so it's not that many I will get. But it is a T17. Hey, Isaac. Come on, game. Give me some good divines. Don't make it like one of these giga bad ones. I need the currency. I need a mage blood. Eldritch minions gain chance to drop a divine orb. So each Eldritch minion I spawn kill in this map has a chance to give me a divine. So we call those the divine altars. I also never had a really good divine altar. This might be the first one. But we will have to see. So far it's at 1. I also hope I get a dupe altar next. But we have to see. Everything will decide now. The map's not the issue. I'm not dying to this. What the heck? I just killed an entire pack and got none. There we go. 1. Did I giga roll all on Eldritch packs? Where are they? What's happening here? How did I get on the other side of this? What? Hey, let me go back! My abyss! That's not a divine. What is going on here? A legendary cyclone luck is striking. What is... Where are my divines at? Finally! I had more than half the map left. What is this treachery of this? I finally get an abyss one. I get 4 divines. One wasn't even from an abyss. Was from an abyss. What is this? I feel betrayed and bamboozled. I finally hit a divine altar. It's a min roll, and then the map refused to give me divines. I got scammed. I have run over 500 maps this league, and it's the first divine altar I see. And it's just horrible. That is so bullshit. Man, this feels horrible. I got so excited for a moment. Thought, hey, I'm getting closer to my mage blood. And then the map's like, nah, you don't. And refused to give me anything. This is a 650 currency map. I've gotten 2 divines, a Baldo box, and 2 divines from the divine altar. Holy. What is this? Yo, this map has no loot compared to a Jew status. Oh, there's one. Oh, not even the last Eldritch minion. I cleared everything. Wow. Wow. That feels devastating. Honestly, I need to make a clip of that and just call it the worst, absolutely worst div altar ever. The strat itself is fine. I don't think I should roll currency maps, so I feel like I need to re-roll all my maps to scarabs. Like, Jesus, how much lack of fortune was that? What? I did not click on that. I don't think I'm gonna do the boss on this map. I'm not eligible for the streamer client yet. I'm too small of a content creator. So you mean instead of running blue influence, running red influence? Hmm. I can give it a go. I don't mind testing it. Now that I had the Divine Shrine and it failed me, I'm okay swapping back to red. I tried and the game refused. Oh, if I get Matral, I'm reswapping to Trickster, so I need to drop my Tinctures. That's the whole reason I want the Mage Blood, so I can keep my crit cap without needing Tincture. Yeah. Also on Trickster I have Max Rest, which is in... Trickster is just gonna double my survivability. My EHP and my max hits. Based on my math. Or my PoBing rather. Finally got a chink again. Keep in mind that these maps are all about 600 more currency. If we only get one tink on these maps, that is a loss. I have used Everest chisels on these maps. And not all of my maps today are gonna be this super juiced. I'm also having some normal. I just juice the ones that had a 200 plus currency. That was too much at once. I'm also pretty sure that was a fist reflect map. Because I died to the sheer charge. Yeah, it's a reflect map. I died to the sheer charge reflect. Too many enemies at once hit. So if everything goes well, at the end of today, I can level a new build. The moment I have enough currency to buy a Mage Blood, I will buy a Mage Blood and then I will level a new build. So we get Mage Blood, leveling gear, level. Gonna room through campaign, and then we're gonna be doing likely some Harbinger farming for experience. Because I have solved damage at this point. I have the damage on this build. Each KB is 1,000,000. So the next thing I need to solve isn't damage anymore, it is survivability. And the best ascendancy to survive T17s is Trickster. Yes, I'm gonna stick to KB. I actually think I never made a Giga Tanky Trickster before. I never made an Instack Trickster or CI Trickster. I always avoided it, always went for squishy builds, bow builds. This has not been a good map, I want to mention. Only one reliquary key is not a good map. Not with the investment I've put in. Nice. Have fun leveling, buddy. Yeah. Hey Cody, glad to hear the build's fun. I'm having a blast as well with the build. I'm very happy I chose this as my build of the league. And I'm skipping the boss. Sure. Send me a message, I'll let you in. Alright. In that case, I'll be right back. My sister wanted something from me earlier and I also need a water. I'll be back in a moment. I've returned. Of course I will. So, the current iteration is already on the video. The only change is that I have a simplex on top. I sold the old amulet, I can't show it. But I have the same build I had in my last update video, plus I have a simplex on top. Yo, you actually did it! Congratulations, buddy. That boss was a bit too tanky for me. I appreciate this. Target by meteor when they use a flask, so I can't stop running. Alright, I need to swap a sensi, Exclamation mark update is the most recent update where I did the CI swap and the proper in swap. Actually, I'm just gonna run the map, at the end I try the boss again. It's okay. I make enough of the abysses that I don't need to worry if I kill the boss or not. A boss is a bonus. Surely. That's correct. We got volatile as a random risk mod. Yo, I say, congratulations, buddy. That's a big currency gain. I hope that once I'm done with the swap, it's not one-shotting me anymore, but we have to see. First Divine. Any build, honestly. Everybody's just throwing Swolens on their builds. Not all builds should run it, but Swollen is just a very easy way to cheat max hit. EHP. There are even some Kinetic Blast versions that use it, although I don't like it. You need a form of recovery on block. Either life on block or energy shield on block. Otherwise, I don't see the point in using it. Nope. Didn't even die to the volatile, I died to the meteor. Come on, give me more things. I need those. I want my mage blood. Where are Enlighten's at by now? Yo, 2.4 diff. We take those. When I was already leveling in Enlighten, I completely forgot about it. Oops. Yep. Everything needs to be at its time. You can't skip a step because then you're not strong enough to farm something good enough, content that is rewarding enough to get to the next stage. But this building scales just so well with investments. Like, since I swapped, I feel so much tankier. Now with this amulet, it's even more insane. No, 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 no. You don't need white sockets. That's a pure bonus thing. Just sell as is. He's Isaac. Hey, Coolsy. How you doing, buddy? I'm having a blast. I am blasting on Kinetic Blast Warden. We are farming up a Mage Blood today. Second, focusing on a boss, and I'm checking chat again. Oh, I died. MD, please don't rub it in. It's what process is. That hurts so much. No need to rub it in. I have not used a merc like he's talking about Paflunity. Oh. I'm not gonna go for a Tides of Time. I get a Mage Blood or a Bust. Oh, come on, dude. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah. I have been almost exclusively farming Abyss. It has been the most lucrative stat for me. I am unable to do Breach on this build. The Breach is just so insane. You need to be so fast for it to maximize your loot on it. And then the Beyond Us, it's just an insane strat. I will retry it once I'm on the Trickster. But until then, I'm gonna be sticking on this version. And I've tried Blight. If you want, the boss is yours. You don't even... Yeah, go for it. The boss is yours. You don't even have to give me the fragment if you kill it, because I would have skipped it anyway. It's ridiculous that with this level of character I still can kill the boss every time, but it is what it is. I am not a T17 gamer normally. So, Cozy, the best you can do is import your PoB on top of mine and compare the numbers. Like you make... So this is what I recommend anybody. If you want to check why my numbers are different than yours, this is what you do. You open my guide, so Risk Kinetic Blaster in this case. You go to loadout and make a new loadout and call this current or mine or whatever. Now you have a new loadout. Now on this new loadout, what you're gonna be doing is you're gonna import your character. And now you have the character. And now you're gonna be looking, okay, Kinetic Blast here, full DPS. Second one in full DPS. Have this one an explosion. So now you can compare it directly to mine. We have this. We have this. The only difference now, we need to copy the configuration. So we copy this to mine. Delete this config. So now, if I look at this, this is the current numbers. And this is the numbers I'm expected. And then it's on me to figure out the differences from here. Isaac, 140 dev is fine to get started. Actually surprised why my numbers are only 10 million. Why is it that much of a difference? Ah, okay. There we go. So now I'm comparing numbers and I'm looking at 40 compared to my 41. What's interesting is I lost point blank on this. So despite not having point blank, I have a better numbers. That's hilarious. So I just feel like this is the easiest. So I copy yours on top of mine, and you keep my configuration, you keep my assumption of damage uptime, everything. And this is the easiest to compare numbers via the calc tab. So now I can just easily swap between versions, I compare numbers, and I know exactly where the differences are. Do I have more multiplier? Am I lacking a support gem? Am I not having a stat? Am I needing more flat damage? And you can exactly see where the differences is and fix those. Divine number 1. Alright, how is this? Take chaos damage per second. Okay, I can do that. Alright, I'm taking chaos damage game. And now? Yo, look, I got a Quant Rarity altar. They still exist. I just bricked my map without realizing it. This is gonna be fun. So I just took a minus 6k to evasion rating. But I have ghost ends. I need a regret. Game, drop me a regret. If I die, I need to spec out of that. That's hilarious. What did I do? M-Code, I appreciate the follow. What are you doing, buddy? I might do a video about the PoE thingy. I feel like while it is something very obvious to me to compare to, not a lot of people know. Yo, Gone, what the heck? I haven't seen a lock yet. I want a lock. And of course, Gone is blasting strong boxes. I swear he's in love with them. I mean, I'm technically also doing boxes. I'm opening Abyss boxes. I'm doing about 20 div to 25 div an hour. It all comes down on how fast am I actually running, how much am I focusing on the run, and how much am I focusing on chat. I had phases where I was even making 30 div an hour. When I run the Giga Juiced maps. Where are the things at? Yo, there we go. That's what we want to see. Icon Flame Dash. Again? Ja, was? He just looks at me and just dead. Why is this one so tanky? Hey, yo! The last one was way too tanky. He took way more damage than the other two combined. Hello, volatile, my old friend. Why are you here on this map again? Nope, no mirror, but I got another Sacred Orb. I'm now at 18 Sacred Orbs. And 264 Divines. I managed to take a glimpse of Fabgun's Pilfering Ring this league on a stream the other day. He's at like 900 divines and 30 sacred orbs. Yeah, insane. Like, I was thinking I was doing pretty good blasting this league, and then his numbers are just way too insane. Holy. That's also a lot, MD. All I know is next league I need to turn my grind even more up. Even more pushing, even more currency making in the first couple days. Now that I know how I can keep myself pushing hard. I've been grinding way more this league than the last couple leagues, so I'm pretty proud with my achievements already. But that doesn't mean I'm done. Oh, sorry, I mixed up messages. It's okay, that's a pretty insane result. One power charge ring. Yeah, understandable. That after that Sanctum is a joke. Dang, that's some insane stuff. I feel like my perspective... This league has really warped my perspective in terms of what to invest into a build. Like, normally, I consider 100 Divines invested a lot into the build. And now I'm looking at my build and be like... 100 Divines is nothing. What am I doing here? If I call 100 Divines a lot, then this build is beyond insane. But it also feels like I'm gonna be a little bit too much disconnected from, let's call it, average players that watch my videos. Like, if I talk about this being, hell, I'm halfway done, and people look at this build, I feel like I'm gonna cause some miscommunication. 11 minutes for a full 4th floor Sanctum. How insanely fast you have to run through these. To be fair, the first league you farm a Mage Blood is always the hardest league to farm a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. My first Headhunter took me entire of 3 months. I only got it with like 3 days remaining into the league. My second Headhunter I farmed in a couple of days. Once you understand what is important when farming for such an expensive item, it becomes a lot easier. I apologize. Give me a quick moment. Grandfather's. Nah, MD. Trading is not playing the game. If the main goal is still playing the game, you approach it differently than if the goal is just to amass currency. I was pretty happy with my Deadeye Bossa. Deadeye Bossa is just hilarious. Take the squishiest Ascendancy and throw it at bosses. Skygun with the Freight. Yo buddy, how was the stream? Hello Raiders, welcome to the chat. We are blasting because I want a Mage Blood. I am on a journey to invest as much currency as possible into this build. Oh, what killed me? Normally I stop with like 100 divines invested in a build, but this league I was like, nah. I can't justify spending so much time in PoE when I never have a real mirror tier build. What is that AoE? So this league, my goal is to make a giga mirror tier build. I'm on a good pace. I have a couple of high investment items, but not quite enough yet. So next goal is a Mage Blood, and then we swap to Trickster. Ow, ow, ow. Don't kill me. Stop it. What have you been up to? Ow. Oh, the massive dot in the middle of the screen. Okay, I guess I'm not doing this boss. Guess I'm just going next map. Yes, the Slam helmet is from Uber Shaper, but this league you can make a crit helmet with the mercenaries pretty easily. So you don't need the Uber helmet, you just go crit. Been reading the message now, MD. Both ends of the spectrum. I guess it really, I mean, the budget you want to be on your builds really depends on what your goal is and what you enjoy in the game. Like, I kind of enjoy budget strategies, but with the triad level I do and I put into my gameplay and my league start practice. Like, I'm close to 3-hour campaigns. So I'm pushing 3-hour campaigns just to do Harbinger farming in T16s. Just felt a little bit disconnected. So this league I've just been pushing myself to do hard content, rewarding content. I still ended up farming Harbingers for and Beast for like 3 days. But that was at least after I done a ton of bosses. You can do snaking in Earthshatter. Like, the helm allows any slam to go crit. Because it gives you enough base crit to use it. Ah, dang. I forgot to check up on my grandfather. I'll be right back. I apologize, everyone. I have returned. Grandfather needed my help. You're in Act 5, 7 hours in. Yeah, I mean, you're SSF. There's no reason to stress yourself. If you're happy with that time, stay with it. No reason for unreasonable push. Divine. Abyss farming can be kind of chill if you don't constantly run into volatile cores and eldritch explosions. Yeah, I mean you're going SSF to refuel from a burnout, so you definitely need to take your time and take it easy there. Just play for fun, play for chill. When you first start a build, did I craft anything? Oh yeah, I craft everything, normally. Unless it's really cheap to buy. Like, I sniped the helmet with the prefixes, so I sniped the helmet with the prefixes and didn't just craft from the fracture base. Hey Silverfire, welcome to the chat. Any questions regarding any of the strategies, feel free to ask. Fifth time. Hey, Nameless Seer. Anything good? A cold iron point. Not bad. T2 res, T1 res. No. Again, if it's cheaper to craft, I craft. If it's cheaper to buy, I buy. And I judge that by looking at the finished product, looking how expensive it is, and then understanding how easy it is to craft it, or how hard it is to craft it. I always look at both, and go for the better angle. This is the fourth map this guy has bought from me. He's very specific in the map he buys. High rarity, high pack size. But if he buys maps for 5 divines, he has to make giga profit each map.
Death will never come.
I've done campaign twice this league, and both on a ranger. It was pretty hilarious when I saw 2 rangers in my characters this league. Two Deadeyes to be specific, before I respec this into a Warden. So the bots made it onto YouTube because Twitch they kept getting banned. Hilarious. I mean, if we include everybody that followed me, I bet I did. Day 5, Deadeye. We have 50% on bow, 63% on bow, 11% on kinetic blast, 7% on fanning. 280 icicle mines player. I think there were 2 build guides about icicle mines or fanning. So I'm pretty sure I had an impact on the Deadeyes in this league. Not the most massive ones, I'm not big enough for that yet, but I had some. That's fair. How did I land here? Hey! What is this? I didn't sign up to be over here. Game tried to separate me from my abyss. How the heck did one abyss just despawn? Oh no, they were on top of each other. What? Hilarious. Hello, open. And give me things. I need the loot. I need a mage blood. There we go. We take those. I assume like half. Something about 100 div. Waiting for some more of your stuff to sell, waiting for the threat to be lucrative. Nah. This is not a Gamba stream. We do not promote gambling. Any of you wants to delete your currency, I gladly delete it for you. But I know that my luck is abysmal, that if I gamble, I lose. Yeah, I thought about it many times. Sadly, my will is not strong enough to manifest it in this case. I already gotten 40 zeros, none of them are mage blood. I would have been out at none. Just buy none and gamble none. I know. I just know that whenever I gamble I lose out. So I just don't. We've seen my probability in action. Oh. Never mind, I sometimes do get lucky. That's the first time I got a reflecting mist dropped. I will, but not right now. I have a special helical plan for this. It's gonna be my, I think, next upgrade, next big upgrade after Mage Blood. I'm gonna need to change my clusters a bit, get a Light of Meaning, and then we're gonna make that helical. Because I have something really insane planned on it. Yeah, I also got Summertime Sadness because of all this sweat and heat in my room because of the sauna-like room I'm in. Yeah, I need an ES Light of the Meaning. Yeah, it's crazy expensive. I'm thinking of just sending 80 div worth of King in the Mist, because it shouldn't be that rare. But also, we just talked about me being really prone to not being lucky, so might just have to buy it. Maybe. Overall, the grind is good. I still sometimes die on bosses in these Giga Juice T17s, but it is the life. I am still not really good in the EHP department. That is my next upgrade. Fixing my effective HP. Yeah, the build's a blast. I'm just loving it. What the heck? Why did she not teleport back into the middle? Why did she stay there? Double reality fragment. That's why we force the boss. That's why we go through the pain. Already at 6 reality fragments. Just farm consistently, Radovish, and you will get there eventually. The key part is consistency.
House Cater broke me. I paid them in kind. Choose carefully. You die here!
Yeah, you stay in T16.5 so you can kill the bosses. Oh, I forgot Burning Ground immunity. I need to do this after this map. I'm running so many eaters, I never grabbed Burning Ground immunity. Not everything. Scarabs makes a huge part of my daily profit. So when I need urgent currency, I'm looking at Wealthy Exile and sell the scarabs that are the 5 to 10 most expensive. And when I liquidate everything, I go through the pain and list them all on currency exchange in favorable odds to me. I open my calculator app and I calculate it. It's tedious, but it's worth it. Like, right now I'm sitting on about 100 diffs worth in scarabs. So I need to at least get like 90 diffs out of them, which is why I go through the pain and sell them myself.
Approach, challenger.
If they are worth less than a divine, than a chaos, you can just 3-1 them, yes. Hey, divine orb. Where did my abyss go? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. No. There's no way to get armor on this build. You have some evasion rating, but that's about it. It's EHP, evasion, and damage mitigation, like Arctic armor, flesh and stone. Yeah, definitely doable. There are several ways to gain survivability at the moment. There's like get block, get life on block, or yes on block. There is getting max rest, fist conversion. Yo, what is going on? How is this map better than the map I got Divine Altar on? What is going on here?
Death will never come.
You fall short of his mercy.
What?
Heretic.
Come on. Perish. Nah. These bosses are annoying. Why is everything a dot? That is the annoying part. Why is everything a dot on a build that doesn't have recharge? I can't wait to be on Trickstar. Come on, be targetable. Let me end this. Ah, yo! There we go. Why you make it so hard on me? It just died on the first portal. I think tomorrow I can do another shipment. Oh, cool. I needed those. Divine. Divine. Nah, it's gonna take a while. Quite some while longer before I get a mirror. Need to get at least 10 more sacred orbs. But I'm just gonna blast till I get one. If he continues like this, he's gonna fund me my mage blood. He always just messages, buys one map, leaves. I have no idea. I asked him if he wants me to apply the regex and list all the maps I have that suffice it. No response. So we continue this play till I have no more good maps left for him. And when I stop getting messages for him, I'm gonna reduce it to 4 divines and see if I get more. Yo, another divine. And a containment. That actually is quite a bit, yeah. I just thought he said be open.
This choice
I was like, is he also trying to open boxes now? Wait, what just happened? Did my... Huh? Did both dudes die? I'm so confused what just happened. Alright. I don't have my Merc. My Merc somehow died.
Death will never come.
And I don't have a single target. That's hilarious. I'll be right back. Quick cooling down. It's getting too warm in my room. I'm back. We're getting there. Nope, no, that was a different person. That was Vulcanos, and he wanted gloves. He did not want a map. Somebody else. We don't need to blame this on the same dude. Let's actually check where Mageblood is at. Mageblood is at 214 divines for a minimum world one, or any random one. We need like 230 to get a decent roll. Well, divining myself means I need to buy a min... I don't need a 4 flask one. Let me see how that is. Not corrupted. 212. So there's barely any difference between a random one and a 4 flask one. In which case I'd rather buy a railroad. I spent 20 divines trying to roll a 1 and 4 and 1 and 3. So no, I cannot. Oh, holy, what the heck? Oh. I didn't read that it's 96 reduced. Well, I'm running without flask now. Don't think that was worth it. It's okay, not everybody can make good budget builds, MD. Some people can only work with high investments. I mean, the speedrunner build is fun. That's a good one, no?
Approach, challenger.
Death will never fall.
You fall short of his mercy.
Good morning, Luca. Because they are normal Jungle Valley maps and I have so many of them, I don't need them. As you can see here, I already got enough. I'm just picking up Jungle Valley's originator map till I have this tab full, and then I'm gonna look at the next good map that I want originators maps from. Map's done. I have another attempt at the boss. Or not. Wow. Again? Abyss Hordes just give a crazy amount of currency. Let me visualize this. This is my wealthy exile. Whenever I drop down, I bought an item that was near mirror level or was a mirror. So if I update here, you will see that I made 83 divines in the last 2.5 hours. Now there were some cells on this, so it's a little bit pushed, but I'm still making about 20 div an hour just running abysses. It is one of the best strategies to run right now. And it is the best one my build can currently run. So I'm running abysses non-stop. I feel one is a kind of a cool ascendancy, but I feel like it should not be an ascendancy. I showed when I am on one again. I can show you in a bit why Abyss is so good at the moment. I feel like one is just a damage focus ascendancy and is the definition of damage first, survivability is you can solve otherwise. But I feel like it should not be an ascendancy. I think ascendancy should always have some form of defense, and freeze is not a form of defense for the one. And Arcs is also not a good defense. So as you can see here, by the way, Luca, you see these hordes. These come from a specific Abyss Scarab, the Abyss Scarab of EDFC. And as you saw there, they are very prone to drop good stuff. They are dropping things like Valdus boxes, divines, a ton of scarabs. So you get a crazy amount of loot from them without needing to juice up your enemies and make them more difficult for you. If you are looking for strategies, I highly recommend my strat spreadsheet. It's a spreadsheet of all my strategies that I feel are good, and you can select one of them that you feel like you're good running. Keep in mind that different strats are different budget levels of builds, and not all are runnable on the same build. So pick something you feel like you're gonna have fun and you feel comfortable. You can find that spreadsheet in the description of the stream. It's a Google document, and from there you can take a look at it and just look for what you think is the best strategy for you. This thread is also there on the spreadsheet. But I don't think that, like, this is a difficult strat. You can't just simply run this. You need to be able to be immune to most map mods, if not all. You need a strong build. Right. If you have any questions regarding anything, feel free to ask. Oh, I activated both of them. A fate worse than death. Oh, that's a pretty good build you picked there. Also looked at it when League started to play. If you have issues with bossing, I would not recommend T17 strats yet. Depending on your level on your Exoningate Reed Miner, you could look into the Blight or the Abyss on T16.5s. It's already immune to most of them, but you might need to make some adjustments to it. You can check out Aeroplane's videos. He made a really solid Risk Exsanguinate Mine build. Yeah, Exsanguinate. Yo, Mr. Sinner. He's back. I mean, those are some highly juiced maps that are no longer able to get, so that's why they sell for 5 a div. Those are also some very specific Giga World maps. Like, he's looking specifically for the most juiced of juiced maps. For rarity farming. And I died. No, those are some tanky boys.
You fall short of his mercy.
No longer able to get what? Oh, those maps. They fixed the way T16.5 8 mod maps drop. They used to be T17 mod exclusive. They are no longer exclusive T17 mods. Meaning that they are less juiced. So you need to self-roll them now. Some of them. Very few of them can be that rare. Can be that lucrative. Not all of them. Keep this in mind. I have the entire tab for it. But I expect to sell like 5 more on that level. And then I need to turn it down to maybe 3, maybe 2, maybe 1. To get rid of the rest. Almost done, Kasuke. You all can do it. Oh. Missing a tink. I haven't heard one in a while. Yo! Another Sacred Orb. We're getting there. 19 Sacred Orbs. Sooner or later I have to get a mirror. Sooner or later it has to be a mirror. Come on, open. Be open. Yeah, you should, however, keep in mind that this breach strategy is reliant on the breach scarabs being worth something. Keep this in mind when looking at it. If no breach stone is worth something, not even Chayula, breach will not be a lucrative strategy. Yeah, pretty much. That's likely what you will do. Something you don't understand about the abysses. I mean, we aren't using Influence Scale with the hordes. We are using Abyss, Risk, and Abyss. And we roll the map for quantity, more currency, and more scarabs. Because it's the next best thing you can get. It buffs the altars. You need to consider that not every build can run risk. So that they are only losing half out and not fully out on these strats, they are trying to adapt the strat to a non-risk variant. Which means that you need to choose every other angle, and altars have a chance to give you quant and rarity. So it's the next best thing to scale. And as we are already reducing the maps as much as possible, we're gonna find more influence packs in it. Yeah, but more altar monsters means you get more altars. And getting more altars means you get more stuff from your abysses. It's a two-step path. The scarab gets you more influence monsters. More influence monsters gets you more altars. More altars gets you more stuff from your abyss. Yes, but is juicing more pack size means you have more sorry, they are not fixed on packs, but each pack has a chance to spawn altar. Increasing the pack size increases the chance because it's per mob in the pack. Each mob has its own chance to spawn an altar, not the entire pack has one. That is the main difference. It almost as you thought it was. Just slight difference of each monster in a pack has a chance to spawn, not each pack has a chance to spawn. Sometimes you can get like 3 or 4 altars in a pack. Containment. I make the map easier by not running a daily orb. My build currently is lacking survivability. I've invested a lot into my damage, but I haven't invested enough into the survivability. So right now, I'm farming up the currency needed to get a Mage Blood, and then I swap to Trickstar to fix the survivability of this build. Once that is done, I should be able to do daily orbs on my maps. Because also, one thing to consider, we get our loot from the hordes. The hordes are not affected by daily. The hordes are not affected by most things. The hordes are affected by having more quant, having more currency, having more pack size. So every slot we are not using a risker, we need to directly influence the amount of hordes we get. So that's why we do a mix of Abyss and Risk Scarabs. So, Blight is an A-tier strategy because it gives blighted maps. And the reason I have nothing on it is because I recommend wording, sorry. Instead of running random normal blight on your atlas, you should be running blighted maps. Instead of running blighted maps, you should run blight ravaged maps. And instead of looking for my stuff for blight, you should look at Trevik for blight because he literally knows blight in and out. I know the basics of blight. For example, I used the blight on my other strategy. On my map farming strategy, I used blight, but as a funnel, not really blight farming. So I left blight there with the recommend to check out Trevik, because that is the best source you have for blight. I don't want to bait anybody in wrong blight content, because I just don't know enough about it. Can I even win this? How much more life do they have? So they have 169 more life, and then 44% of that life is extra ES. And they take only a quarter of the damage. Yeah, okay. Breach is better than Abyss MD, but only if you can run it. Breach with Beyond spawns a crazy amount of enemies, but you need to be able to clear the breaches fast, and you need to be able to kill all the enemies. And right now, I would just get swarmed and again die. I will retry Breach once I'm on a Trickster. Sure, but again, we are looking at, do I need the maps to be easier? Am I getting anything out of killing the bears? Not really. I'm getting my loot from the hordes, and Nemesis is not scaling the hordes, so I'm not using the Nemesis Scarab. Yeah, I fully agree, MD, but I can't do it yet. I tried, and I just get swarmed. I will retry it once I have the upgrades. That's easier said than done. I always try to make the dog better every league, and I fell onto this with just an overview of the strategies, not really talking about their profitability, because that is always hard to gauge in a static way. But this way we at least have a look at how they look in comparison to each other. That was an issue on its own, MD. Oh, the game still needs a lot of improvement, but it will be getting there eventually. Was about to say, where are my tinks at? And literally then the Divine Ox dropped. So I was literally about to say it. What a timing. Well, it's gonna be a couple years, and we don't know what kind of game it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be an ARPG. Maybe it's gonna be an upgrade game, or it's gonna be a card game, a digital one. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Let us get back to bow meta. Make bows great again. Good old 40% Deadeye play rate. Yo, that would be insane. That would be the comeback. I hope we're gonna get a Legion rework soon and then it's gonna be amazing again. I wanted to see Legion back at being S tier. Rimbo and MP were the first two content creators I watched doing PoE gameplay back in Legion League. And then I watched Game of War Live. For a couple while, those were the only ones I really watched. Legion, Legion, Legion. Give me the mirror game. I once got a mage blood drop from a Legion. Identified 4 flask mage blood dropped by a Legion. I panicked so much because I was already wearing a mage, but I thought I dropped mine.
Death will never fall.
Predictable, heretic.
I find it hilarious that the maps aren't even the issue anymore. It's really just the bosses now.
Your foe
Approach, challenger.
One more jungle valley needed, then we have all filled with the 16.5 jungle valleys. We can start farming the next one. Just in sake we have them. For future strats. But I once again mention that it's been a while since the last Tink. Where are the Tinks? Legion, Legion, Legion! Legion. Aww. Could have worked. Didn't believe hard enough in the Legion. Be right back. I need to quickly check. I think I got cold. Never mind. False alarm. Hey, another Sacred Orb. We are now sitting at 20 Sacred Orbs. One thing I find ridiculous is Fabcon is sitting at 1k Divines to 30 Sacred Orbs. I'm sitting at not even half of as many Divines with almost as many Sacred Orbs. So my div drop rate has been abysmal. I also wonder when I'm gonna get a lock. Have not seen a single lock drop since they got introduced. Got a reflecting mist before I got a Hinokora's lock.
You stand at a crossroads to show no weakness. The code is clear. It is forfeit.
Death will never come.
You are unworthy. You fall short of his mercy.
They did activate. Oh, I'm so screwed.
Your soul burns. Give your soul to me.
My first Katarinas, I saw there's nothing you can do against that. And you need to let him spawn and then dodge him.
Give your soul to me.
You fall short of his mercy.
Hello, Mr. Xena, my old friend. Pretty sure this was the 7th map he bought of me.
You are unworthy.
Editing set. Haven't had one last map. Those are high currency maps still. Red Bill. Nope. No longer. At 30 chaos a map, yes. But at 50 chaos a map, no. It is worth selling them again. Where are the things at? Like seriously, what is going on with the last couple maps? No Valdo boxes, no diff, no void bonds. Like they were all got eaten. Dang. Game's refusing me to tanks. How dare it? There we go. That's at least one. Even if it's not the best tank, I take it. Where did all my loot go?
Death will never.
You fall short
Wow.
of mercy.
Struggle or strangle.
Again? I did get the simplex, yep. Oh, come on. Again? I faced her now, and now she's gonna get healed before I can face her again. Morning, Fatherman. How you doing, buddy? Also, how are you doing, Grumpy? This cutter really likes her Arise My Children skill. That was a grind. I managed to buy the simplex yesterday for 400 divine. And I threw 20 divines at it, trying to perfect divine it, and it did not work out. It refused to be a proper divine. Properly divined. So now we have a 1 of increased intelligence, perfect intelligence, 1 of increased attributes. But it's still massive, sitting us at 1.5k int. I never been on 1.5k int on an int stacker. I bought one, sorry. It didn't look worth it to craft. I would have bought for 280. I would have then spent about 70 attempts. Each attempt costing me at minimum 2 divines. Crafting them sometimes is worth it. You need to check it. But anyway, I got it. And now we are farming a mage blood. And with the mage blood, we should be able to swap to Trickster, solving our survivability. 11.3 thousand X? What the heck? How do you can make a... I saw the 1k is... Oh, okay. I was about to say, how the heck are you making it? Share your secrets. Are we bug abusing or what was that? Holy. Best of luck on the craft then, buddy. I didn't get a mage rod first. I got the simplex because the simplex seems to be increasing in value. They normal simplexes like unsplit one hit a mirror. So before they get even more expensive, I wanted to get one. It's also a massive DPS boost. Things? Where are they? There we go. I've gotten a Benos. I did got a T0 from a Seer. It was a 1 diff T0, but it was a T0. I mean, eventually you have to get something good from him. Question is, how long will it take? Yo, 50% increased quantity of fish caught. You're getting tinks again, finally! Sorry, Pinchman. There is no webcam. I need to keep as much coolness in my room as I can. Already sweating. It's already bad, and we are reaching the hottest day of the month today and tomorrow. Only gonna get worse from here.
I don't deal in introductions. Just there it comes. Only get one shot at this. Choose wisely. Oh, this won't take long. You're finished. Oh, here's yours.
Death will never come.
Predictable.
Would you be targetable against I don't die, please? Okay. Please. Let me win this fight. Oh, he's still alive even. Mr. Welcome to the chat. Reading a message in a moment. Trying to not die here. Again? There we go. Yeah, go at your own pace. Obviously, I'm able to go at an insane pace because I basically play all day. For the last week, I've been at least playing from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. So I'm putting at least 7 hours a day in just blasting the strategy that currently makes me the most currency that I'm able to farm. So I'm having a huge advantage compared to somebody that actually needs to work and provide for themselves or their family. I'm able to just blast. But you go at your pace, make the build up to the stage where you think you can achieve it, and enjoy it. Yeah. Happy you enjoy the build. Yeah. I mean, you can compare, as long as you compare in a healthy way, as in, oh, look what they're doing, I won't get there. If you do an unhealthy comparison, like, oh, look, they already have so much currency, I can never reach that, then you're just gonna kill your own motivation. But looking at what we, as in recorded creators, are doing as a motivation to push yourself further, I think that's a totally viable thing to do. Look what we're doing, look where you want to go, and try to understand how we got there and try to adapt it to what you're capable of doing. I actually did the negative part. I actually compared myself to other players in a very negative way and always demotivated myself from pushing further. So this league, I am just blasting, and by just blasting and keep pushing, I achieved this character. Farming a mirror just is about farming consistency. You don't even need to farm the most broken thing. A 7 years bad luck to 14 7 years bad luck. Not bad. Yeah, it is. It's pretty insane. Hello, Betsy. Done with work or just taking a break? Yo, Tink. Gotcha, gotcha. What are you guys playing? I currently have Tranquility, which I didn't have, which I didn't add to the guide, Isaac. Simplex. Because turns out that is pretty expensive. Oh, nice. So, still taking a chill and start, or you already made countless of gold? CI stands for Chaos Inoculation. Chaos Inoculation sets your life to 1, like I have here, but it makes you immune to chaos damage. So all the damage you take is elemental or physical. Normally, chaos damage is the weakness of energy shield based builds, but with Chaos Inoculation you turn that into an up, you ignore the downside basically. Of course, you set yourself life to 1, so you can't reserve hours on your life, you can't go low life. But it's still pretty powerful as a defensive layer. Because I could convert physical damage to chaos damage, and now I take less damage. Because it's converted into damage that that I can take. Are you sending your boyfriend into the mines, Betsy? Or is he also working on the farm? I mean, it's still very strong, even with the current one. Gotcha, gotcha. He yearns for the mines. And the boyfriend secretly is Steve. So you have been making bank. I knew it. I would really like if the new bases could get some uniques, or some uniques like they did in PoE 2 gave the unique better base types. Right now we're in a matter of rares. Very, very rare driven meta. Yeah, but if it would have been a +2 necrotic, you would have spent 5 mirrors. And it used to be expensive, no? A Queen of the Forest with plus gems used to be 20 plus divines. Yeah, but that's because double corrupted. Double corrupted is always worth something. Good double corrupts.
for no one. Try me, fool! Take your trophy and go.
Back in your days, Betsy. Oh, here come the stories.
Death will
You did not, MD. Show me. Link me. And I died. So we have Explode Elevate, Energy Shield, Power Charge on Crit, Region. Why is that region only T5? Excuse me? That could have been better. No, it's a pretty amazing body. Pretty good. Congratulations on it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What do you mean you're not re-rolling that? What you mean? Wait, 20 quality on gems wasn't doable? That sounds like a troll. Wow. Honestly, I should just go next. Yeah, I'm just gonna go next. Ain't, if we want to suffer, we can just go play PoE 2. What you mean, Betsy? Yeah, but if we want to play scuffed builds with slow pace, we can play PoE 2. PoE 1 is for blasting. PoE 2 is a great game to make interesting builds. PoE 1 is a great game to play. MD. I feel like the build creation in PoE 2 is actually fun because we are working with a way smaller amount of stuff. It's more overlookable. It is not as overwhelming as making a build from scratch in PoE 1, where you need to look at thousands of uniques first. It will get better eventually. It's still a better game. I would agree, Betsy, if we would be like, okay, I like this video game or I like this person, but in this case it's two video games. They are similar enough to like one more than the other. The builds in PoE 1 are... They are very rarely we get a new build. While in PoE 2, with every expansion they bring out, we get new stuff to make new builds with, new essences and everything. So in that regard, PoE 2 is better for builds. Puzzle box. Your decisions in PoE 2 on what you do with build, what you do with items, feels way more impactful than PoE 1. And because PoE 1 has been out for a long time, a lot less people are trying to innovate build. A lot of people are just taking existing good builds and play them. With me, Betsy, or with what do you disagree? That I agree with, even though I have not really been benefited from that. It does give them a shows that GG does appreciate the content creators that stick with the game. I feel like if once the power creep in PoE 2 is inevitable, it's gonna become a better game for us, MD. Like, it's inevitable to become a fast pace. It's inevitable to become a game that I can enjoy, I feel like. Just because of how power creep works in video games. As we get more toys, as we get more items, as we get more broken interactions, we are bound to have a game there where we can run fast, where we can have fun. I wouldn't make the current meta how PoE 2 will look forever as well. Like right now we are getting the skills as they get introduced. There is the first iteration of the skills. There's bound to be something busted.
Your body is the canvas, my brain, fresh meat. It's like I now remain calm. Oh, not often that I do.
Yeah. In PoE 1 we just already have the options. In PoE 2 they are slowly implementing the options. Both on what to run, how to run, and what build to play. Oh, I'm not a big fan of it either, Grumpy. But I feel like that it's not final. They threw something together. And maybe it gets changed, maybe it stays, we have to see. but I don't feel like the endgame system is final, and if the player base doesn't like it, it's gonna get changed until it's likable. The question is if we are the minority with not liking it, or we are the majority with not liking it. I agree with what you say, Betsy. Right now, PoE 2 is for a different audience than PoE 1. But I, as a fan of GG and PoE 1, I hope that PoE 2 can be what it was once promised to be. A better PoE 1. So I hope that eventually it will become a game for me. A game that I can enjoy like I enjoyed PoE 1. And I will be patient as long as they make PoE 1 updates. If PoE 1 dies for PoE 2, then I would be pretty sad. How am I mistaken?
You are unworthy.
MD, I'm not disagreeing with that. They definitely forced it there because they needed to force it because they put so much currency in, had so much money into the marketing and everything. They definitely could have waited longer. Wow. Instant petrified. We will see what the future brings. The one thing that I will say here, despite me feeling pretty bad with how PoE 2 was delivered, I still believe in GG. They have shown countless times that they understand what players want and they can deliver on it. So I feel like it's gonna be just a question of when rather than if. I mean, arguably, Betsy, they said same game, different campaigns. They had to differentiate that. We were okay with that. They said, oh, you still have your skills. You have the meta gems, combining your auras. The auras have been completely removed from PoE 2, replaced by meta gems, which is a new system, which is cool, but it isn't what was promised, what I was looking at in the heights of my Aurabot fan time. Like at that point I was a massive Aurabot fan. I was super excited for this meta gem. And they introduced it as bosses are optional. And now bosses are literally everything in PoE 2. If your build can't do bosses, well, you might as well not play it. I mean, not everybody can work their entire life at one in one company. Yo, Pinch. Congratulations, buddy. Massive gains. Can I finish this or am I gonna die? Okay, I can. Yeah, I don't like the towers at all. That is one of my biggest pain points with PoE 2. I've accepted other things, but the towers is something I do not accept. It's a gameplay loop I do not enjoy. I did Sikemas for a bit, but I still want to map, but I'm just gonna... So for me, PoE 2 is where I'm gonna map casually. I'm gonna make more budget approach builds utilizing cool interactions, and I'm gonna try to focus on build creation and not on currency generation and a high investment build, because it's just not on a level I enjoy. It's fun running not juiced maps, but just running maps with content if there is a build you enjoy. For example, the Lightning Spear Amazon. I had a blast, I enjoyed it, and I just played the build for fun. I played the maps for fun. I didn't really juice them up much. I had a single tower, I threw tablets on it, I just ran maps with Breach, I had fun, I tested the build. At the moment where I needed to push for currency, I didn't enjoy it in PoE 2. Because raw currency drops just weren't a thing. It was all about getting rares and uniques, and I did not enjoy that at all. But we have to see what they're gonna do with 0-3. I will for sure play it. I will for sure make content for it. Just have to see how it is.
Make your choice. God does not care for you. Makes no difference to me.
Why do you feel like that, Betsy? I don't fully get your take yet. I feel like you can do some sort of deterministic stuff in PoE 2, but not more than do it 100 times and it starts to be somewhat consistent. But at that point it's already too tiring. I also will play Last Epoch, where it feels like it's this kind of the same. I just run the zones, not really targeted to get something, more like just run them and hope I get stuff. But it's fun. The builds are fun. The gameplay is fun. So I can play it for a while. And then I have PoE if I want to do trade tryhard. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is just, but that happens in every game, even if there is no trade. People want their shit to be busted and everything else broken to be nerfed. Exactly. And cycling while they're at it. Make cycling great again. Divine. I get what you mean, Betsy. I don't think I fully agree to it, but I can see your point. For me, Cycler was just the first build I properly played. My namesake. Even though it's just a satisfying skill. I don't believe it's good. I don't think I would league start it, even if it would be giga busted. Unless it is perfect for also the mechanic I want to do. But I just find it satisfying. And I'm a fanboy of the skill. It's a pet build more than a good build in my opinion.
Death will never come.
Why is there Shaper in this arena? There's no rare here. There's nothing supposed to make a Shaper beam. Wait, that's my Shaper. Oh. My dude has a Shaper minion. Fuzzy Man, what stage are you trying to swap into without the wand?
I'm not up to that just yet. Give your soul to me.
Okay, yes. In that case, yes, you have the fractured weapon, and you roll the lightning essence till you either get crit multi and attack speed, or you get no, wait, you can't do that. So you roll till you have two prefixes, and then you do prefix can be changed veiled chaos to finish the suffixes. I'll be right back again. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm back. I grabbed an ice cream. I am cooling down quickly and then we're gonna continue running. In the meantime, this is what we've made so far today. Sitting at 120 diff in scarabs and 328 diff in currency. Got a bunch of diffs in boxes and fragments. And the maps are slowly selling or getting used. Ignore the oils. We gonna get back to those eventually. Also soon have another enlightened. We ignore that, okay? But we're getting very close to having the doctor. Likely, actually, we could already have it, but I'm gonna finish the maps and then we're gonna buy the mage blood. Not doctor, mage blood. Almost done with my ice cream. It's already half melted because my room is so hot. It can also be cold. It can be fire or cold. We want a second flat prefix. Preferably, we want something like here. We want pen. The issue with this is the following. We would need to do roll lightning essence till we have the suffixes. And then we need to do a veiled orb. But a veiled exalted orb is 10 divine and it could remove anything we want, which we don't want. So it's just gotta be more expensive. So we are going to go for 2 prefixes. And then we finish the craft. Alternatively, if you do roll high attack speed, you could theoretically just throw prefixes can be changed. No, never mind, you can't do that. It would remove the attack speed. So yeah, we just want the prefixes. Alright. That felt really good. Alright. Let's get back into this sweaty grind hell. Both physically and mentally. I am opening the chest with the caster mastery and I'm casting temp chains, which is so not visible that you don't notice it. But it's actually the caster mastery temp chains that is opening the chest, not my kinetic blast. Hey, a puzzle box. Well, I would argue differently. Because I am doing it, obviously. The issue is that the best thread right now has friction. And caster builds are partially removing said friction. I think it's good that good threads have friction and that you need to solve it. Because this means that different builds have different best strategies, resulting in different strategies being run and not everybody just farming the objectively best thing. It results in variety. Is it bad that the best strategy is open boxes? I don't think so. I think we should have better strategies. But arguably we have Breach. It's just that Breach is so hard that you need a very specific build to do it. Resulting in why Breach isn't run by more people and people are running Abysses. Are we talking about the best strat? Best strat for snaking I feel like is boxes or abysses. So you need to find a way to open the boxes, which is a bit harder for you. The abysses. Infamous mini shit. Yo, we got a divine! Now we just need to not die. We got a divine! I think snaking is either abysses with annoyance, so you need to manually loot, boxes, or you could argue that on snaking, yo, not the divine, on snaking you could do the blight version. Now, when I say the breach variant, I mean a breach beyond risk farming to gain a crazy amount of enemy skill, like you're killing 8k or so enemies. It's extremely hard, and you need to run a very optimized build for it, but if you can do it, it's a lot of money, a lot of currency. Yo! More divines! The best farm on T17s is either boss rushing at a very fast pace, abysses, or boxes.
Death will never come.
Well, we're not doing the boss. Yo! It's only... I got more divines in this map than in some of my 600. These currency maps feel so random. I have... Yeah, Strongbox farm is still there. Here in the middle. As long as containment scraps are about a divine, strong boxes is decent. Actually, no. I'm sacrificing 4 points because I swapped my tree to travel over here. So I have actually cast speed for casting the curse faster, chance to block, spell damage, which scales by kinetic blast, so all these nodes actually do something for me. So I don't have dead nodes. They are not optimal, but they are not dead. So I'm no longer sacrificing points for it. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's a pretty good one. Yeah, it is a sacrifice you do in terms of your damage to do this. It's not optimal, says, but the results are worth it in my opinion. Abyss is one of the easiest risk strats, once you can deal with the map mods. Kinetic Blast is a really good scaling build, I agree, Grumpy. It's able to start on nothing, farm up some simple strategies to get the Headhunter, and from there scales really well. I might have made a little bit too many of big steps, as in getting the mirror wand and then swapping to CI, but it's definitely just every upgrade you can feel on this build. It always feels better. And that's what I like about it. I like builds where I'm not upgrading and it doesn't change how it feels. The champion is going Corrupting Fever, right? You just using KB to apply hits and the damage comes from Corrupting Blood? One thing I would like is that currency maps feel consistently good. Like, they feel so flippy. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Like, I had 600 currency maps that felt bad, and 200 currency maps where I dropped 3 divines. They feel a little bit too random. Yeah. The strat has been good so far, I'm not complaining. I don't have a video about it. I will make a video about risk farming on Friday. Or for Friday. But I have it on my strat sheet. A nameless seer has appeared. The question is it a nameless benevolent seer or a nameless garbage unique seer? Huh. Huh.
The wild root can.
Turn around. I won't ask twice.
Got baited.
Well? Try me, fool! Break beneath you! Take it if you must, just make it quick.
Oh, the box. I'm using Wealthy Exile. I haven't been using anything for a while, but I needed some approximation for my strategies. And finding out what scalps are worth something, so I started using Wealthy.
Death will never come.
Was an easy boss for once in a while. So, I don't think that should be. We need to take a look. What is making top tier farms good? They drop raw currency and scarabs. What does Harbinger not do? It doesn't drop raw currency, it drops Harbinger's the currency. And it doesn't drop scarabs because the enemies, unless they have a specific conversion mod, cannot drop loot. Now, here's the issue. If Harbinger would do that, you would get way too much loot. Because Harbinger spawns way too many enemies. So, Harbinger has to be in this way. Otherwise, it will just go completely crazy. And instead of being on par with other stuff, it would be miles above. Just because of how many monsters it can spawn in how little time. In which case, Harbinger is, in my opinion, a really solid spot. You run Harbinger for solid, average loot, and you have other things for massive giga loot. Yo, how you doing, Gabe? It's the same with Legion. Why is Legion good early? Because Legion drops raw currency. Why is Legion not good later? Because strong boxes and abysses or whatnot drops raw currency better. So Legion falls off when T17s become viable for the top builds. Is this good? Arguably, because this means that Legion has a solid spot in an economy where it's good and then where it isn't good. Legion has been one of the best strategies for a while. And eventually it likely will be with changes, but right now I think it's in a decent spot. And I say this as a Legion fan. Would I like to see it at a higher spot? Sure, but as long as T17s are meta, it cannot compete. And it also cannot compete as long original maps are meta, because Legion is a deterministic loot strategy. You work with the loot reward tiles. You don't work with normal stuff. You had that in Lake of Kalandra, and using rare conversion, Legion was beyond busted, and it had to be removed, that interaction. Because otherwise mirrors would have not been worth anything. Because of how easy it would have been to get those mirror shards and divines. I feel good that both T16.5 and T17s have their place in the meta now. I don't like T17s. I don't like their mods. I feel like this is both a blessing and a bad thing. The issue I have is those T17 mods make it very specific in what builds can be late game viable and what can't. Because to make a late game viable build, you need to be able to run those T17s now. So a lot of defenses are just falling off, resulting in generic builds like Tricksters being the best build for T17s. So they are really interesting because they give us a reason to push our build further. They give us a reason to work defenses into our build, they give us a reason to push our damage, and they are very interesting for juicing content. However, they make other stuff unviable. If you cannot deal with those T17s, your build suddenly becomes less viable. If I make a build that is only good at T16 mapping, it suddenly is less viable.
Approach, challenger.
And that is just something that is the part I don't like about T17 mapping. I find it interesting, I find it cool to have a reason to push my build. I don't like that the reason is just being the best strategies, and there's no comparison. But we have to see where the future moves us. I like T16.5s. There were many leagues where I didn't make a Trickster, never needed to make a Trickster. And nowadays we play almost everything on a Trickster. Like, Trickster has always been good, but it hasn't always been meta. I remember a time where everyone was playing ZHP builds, using flasks, using other survivability layers, and dodge, arcana miners, Inquisitor miners, Eye of Winter miner, Pyroclast mines. I remember a time where everybody was in those builds, and those were the hype. 6 portal defense bow builds from Grimrow. And the meta shifted, that's okay. People wanted to be tanky, they didn't want to die. The content rewarded for less deaths, more tank. But Trickster is not been as much meta as it has been recently. Which I think has been since T17's got introduced. Because it just negates a lot of the T17 mods and difficulties. Yeah, that is fair, Gabe. To be fair, I'm not a hardcore player, I'm solely talking from my softcore perspective. I am not enjoying hardcore at all. I will not play hardcore. I maybe play it for the gauntlet. I will attempt the gauntlet, I will fail at the gauntlet. But I'm not a hardcore enjoyer. I do not enjoy losing my character upon death. This league, with the T16.5 mapping, has brought a lot of innovation in terms of fixing T17 mods. We had players use the Balance of Terror, including me. We have people working in fist conversion despite the build not being a fist conversion build, just to be immune to fist damage. And many other simple tricks that people have started doing just to mitigate that. So I feel like it's good that we have challenging content because it allows us as a player base to push our builds further. It's just a question of in what way is the content challenging sometimes and what is left behind. Also, I disagree that Trickster is 95 of the player base. Sorry, best build, you said. Arguable. We have leagues where it was, we have leagues where it wasn't. I feel like my wish for meta change was kind of achieved at league start, but at late game we still have the exact same meta. We still have the exact same things. It's still a very heavy Trickster meta in late game. Which we had for, I think, 3 or 4 leagues now. I mean, the fact that I'm considering going Trickster shows it, and I'm this league is the first one I'm pushing this hard, but it's the first one I need to go Trickster. Yeah, I mean, that's what I just said, no? last couple leagues, Trickster was OP. Settlers, Necro Settlers. I think 322 was when Trickster started to be meta.
You fall short of his
I should have just killed her. Ay, yo. I'm about to break the Katarina, the Katarina fight.
You fall short of his mercy.
Can I play again? She keeps teleporting away when I try to do burst. Again? What the heck, dude? There we go. Wow.
Innocence, I denounce you. The judgment is yours to make. Show no weakness. I require only faith.
More influence stones. Hello, Abyss? Are you moving? I think my Abyss fall asleep. Where the Jinx at, game? Some juice? Jinx. Please. I'll be right back. Sorry, I got cold. I had to run downstairs. Where'd my Abyss go? Did my Abyss despawn while I was pressing escape? Not bad. Don't think it's worth something, but not bad. Oh. Game, I need some divines.
Death will never come.
Why is it so hot? Ah. Could it just not be this hot? Was?
Predictable, heretic. You are unworthy.
Oh, looks like we're skipping the boss. I was just given ice chocolate. It was cream. Mmm. So cool. Clemerson, what level of PoE are you currently looking at? Are you looking at the CI version, at the pre-CI version? It depends on your build, it depends on your speed, it depends on what you enjoy. So, for me it is better. For you it might not be. If you can do Abyss boxes really quickly and you enjoy, not Abyss boxes, strong boxes real quick and enjoy them, run containment boxes. I don't enjoy boxes at all. I might give it a go at some point, run some, but I rather try to farm something else in boxes. Level 73. The initial stage is literally just fractured base plus essences. You buy a base with the mod that is the hardest to roll, and then you throw essence on it till it is in a usable state. And then you craft something. For every slot. You buy a fractured base, you throw essences at it, and you finish it with a craft. Nice, Fuzzy Man. If you want to link it to me, I can take a look on it. You have the PoE armor extension on Twitch. You can extend it and find my name there. You should get those 20 passive points in all honesty. And then you should just farm Harbinger. Harbinger's best for XP. The puzzle box for us. I'm taking a look when I can. Let's see, we have T1 spell damage, we have Essence of Lightning, Flat Fire, Attack Speed, and you should craft crit chance with attributes on it, not just crit chance. Yeah. Oh, I would have settled it in this case as well. This is perfectly fine.
That won't slow me down.
Second.
Clock's ticking. I don't miss. Nothing you'll ever see. That's what I get for losing. It's your you fought for it. Take it. Death will never come.
I wish I could stop spreading so much. This is getting unbearable, this room.
You are unworthy!
Well, oh, I go down. Okay.
mercy.
Okay. Can I please just attack? I don't even get to attack once! What is this? Wow. Almost lost the map just because the last one wouldn't let me attack. Yo, double reality. That's the jackpot on those. Do we have enough if we sell some easy liquidation? Like, we can sell 10 of these. We can sell containments. Let's see. I'm just gonna finish my maps. I'm gonna worry about that later. I won't be leveling today anyway. I just read Veiled Orb, I was like, what? But no, it's Wall Orb. Alan and Linus, welcome to the chat by the way, and if you got any questions regarding the Wanda, feel free to ask. Where did my Abyss go? What is going on? The box? Wonder how I should level the shadow tomorrow. Should I do a caster leveling? Should I do a heavy drink leveling? No, shouldn't have moved. Divine. getting so hot in my room, it's getting hard to concentrate. It's getting a little bit too, wow, too ridiculous. But I can finish the last hour of mapping before I turn off the stream. Want the currency.
Death will never come.
You fall short of his mercy.
I'm skipping this boss. This is too bothering. Ah, there's a fist reflect map. Okay. Got a Maloney's. That's a rare drop. You don't see that often.
I only get one shot at this. Choose wisely. On your head, bitch.
Hey, divine. Da, 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 da. I'm actually thinking of leveling with Power Siphon because I'm already on a Wander basis. I can take the Wander nodes, and it's gonna be a smooth transition into Kinetic Blast. Hey, another divine. Nice! That's what we like to see. Hey, Alteration Farmer. How are you doing, buddy? I'm actually farming up a Mage Blood today. We got Mirror 1, we got Simplex, which was almost a Mirror, and then we got, and now we are farming up a Mage Blood. 200 something divines. I actually do not know if it increased in price. I didn't check a couple days ago. Hey, Reliquary. We already got 2 divines in this map. A pretty good map. Only 240 more currency. We had 600% more currency maps that had less loot than this one. Less visible loot than this. I have no idea. I'm not a minion player at all. The last time I played minions was in Blight League. It was also my first time I played minions. Actually, no, that's a lie. In Heist League, I did a Golemancer. A very budget-friendly one. No, that was just a very simplistic Golemancer build back then.
I'm not up to that just yet. Arise, my
I mean, could be that it was an Auramancer. I do not remember at all. But yeah, it was the classic Golemancer build for Heist League. But mine was giga budget. Like, we're talking about 20 exalts build. And exalts in the league were worth nothing. Yo, we got the helmet! I don't think it's worth anything, but we got the helmet. It's a divine. We got... Oh, we got max roll. We got max roll. Huh. That's why it's a worth a divine. Interesting. But I've not been a minion player since Heist. I looked in Expedition League into minions, but I ended up going Aura bot and we completely scrapped the minion build. Sometimes I look at minion POBs, but then I realize that's not the build I want to play, that's not the speed I want to play at. I could really use a big drop like a lock still. Best I gotten today was Divines. I got a bunch of Sacred Orbs. I think I got 2 more Sacred Orbs. I'm now at 20. Oh yes, right, I got a Divine Altar. I got 2 Divine from the Divine Altar. But I found the altar in the middle of the map. So with half the map cleared and half the map yet to do, I got another 2 Divines from it with the second half of the map. Would have been better that I didn't found it. And my room is beyond hot. I can feel my brain melting. I am literally at boiling point. Not because my mood is bad, but because the room is just so hot. My room is just a natural sauna. I'm surprised my inventory is already full. Did I forget to loot? Or is this map just insane? Funny enough, the house I live in the summer, it gets unbearable warm. But in the winter, it's really, it stays warm. I don't have issues in the winter, I just have issues in the summer. I can't open my window. If I open my window, my room gets 10 degrees hotter. That's why also no camera today. I'm living in absolute darkness. The only thing that's illuminating my room are 3 monitors facing me. And of course my computer, which is glowing like a rainbow disco. Feel like after this summer I need to build a new case and get some upgrades because half of my computer hardware have melted. That sounds bad. German winters are pretty bearable. They're cool, but not unbearable.
The Trathan Code dictates.
Yo!
Dead.
Envy and Zealtree.
So you have chosen death. Kayak's fury. It is the Time's tribute. Take it.
Death will never come.
Cool. I'm not doing the boss. What the heck killed me? I just saw the influence spawning and suddenly I was dead. It's been a while since I died in the map. It depends on what content you do. I'm not running something where I need where I need fork. So I'm running Pierce Craft on the helmet and I'm running damage supports. If you run something where you have a lot of enemies, you want a fork. Oh no. Oh no. I'm a bit. Ah, no! Now I'm losing all three. Oh, that's horrible. I couldn't dash over and then the moment I decided to move, I die? Oh boy. It's too hard to be stressed like this. Oh, bah! Sorry. That is so bullshit. All abysses are gone now. Before I'm back. It is too hot for this bullshit.
Needs to be studied.
The fact that I couldn't jump there twice is just... That is 100% a gap that Flame Dash can do. -3 abysses just hurts so much. That's basically a map gone. We got enough. Mage Blood, Uncorrupted, 3 of 3 of Perfect, 4 flasks. We got it. We got the Mage Blood. And we sniped an extremely good one. I just bought it for 226 divines. That's another thing done from the bucket list. I have no idea about standard prices. I do not care about standard. The only thing I care about in standard is my Cyclone gear collection from when I started playing. Because that is like the good old days for me. Just that's to look back what I started with. And see how far I came. Yo, another Sacred Orb. We are getting there. Soon a mirror. Surely we get lucky. I usually just play exclusive in leagues. I rarely go to standard to test a build out. Usually even those I test in league. You can swap without Nemes, however I do not recommend it, because you lock your amulet, which you do not want to do. You don't have the damage if you don't have the weapon, and if you don't have the weapon, if you don't have an Nemes, you very likely also don't have the weapon. I do not recommend going in CI without the mirror wand. It is not gonna feel good. Wait, you have the mirrored weapon and you have the simplex amulet. In that case, Liebe shouldn't be far away, no? I still have it listed for 100 something divines. No one wanted it so far.
choose to fight if you dare. This will be easier if you hold still. Oh, I had no choice. Let you have it.
You can make, if you have the mirror weapon and the simplex, then Nemesis isn't the bottleneck and you can definitely make the mirror version with that. If you also have a mage belt, maybe you make the mirror version directly on a Zabo instead of buying a Nemesis leveling a one. Time to farm lab indeed, buddy. But you get there. Ah, screw this. I don't care about that anymore. I just want to finish this. It's too hot in my room to bother with all these things. Very successful days the last couple days, just a lot of currency made. Obviously, case to case donations have a huge impact on what I achieved. Without those, I would still have been a day behind. Likely only made the amulet today and the belt tomorrow. But we had a really good pace getting this build into its final stages. That doesn't mean we are close to be done. There are some really huge upgrades waiting for us. Like massive investment level upgrades. Talking about. Not exactly, but we're gonna get there eventually. One thing at a time. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna how it works. Well, I already used up that luck a couple of leagues ago, feels like. Again, keep in mind that I've gotten 21 Sacred Orbs, but only 286 Divines. Normally the rate is a lot more Divines for these amount of Sacred Orbs. Yeah, that makes sense that used up your luck, buddy. Never open strong boxes in lab. That's one of the first lessons we learn. Alright. So here's what's gonna be happening now. I got the mage blood, I'm happy. My room is way too hot. I'm gonna be ending the stream after this map. I'm gonna take a very cold shower, preferably ice cold. And I'm just gonna be chilling downstairs for tonight. No more PoE. Tomorrow morning I prep the twink leveling and we're gonna be leveling the trickster tomorrow.
Choose as you will. I offer no resistance. Death it is then. Well, you win. It's yours to ruin.
Approach, challenger.
Yo, dupe containment. That's a good way to end the stream. Like, this room is just unbearable. I'm barely able to think. Alright, let me do a final checkup on my stash value. We've done big gains today. We check out Wealthy Exile. In 2 hours, we made apparently 77 divines an hour. We lost divines, but we made a mage blood. Sorry, that's not correct. 90 divines of that was from gloves that sold. Right, so this means we made 50 divines. 55. Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot the gloves were part of this. So this is like 25, 27 div an hour for the last 2 hours. But we had an insane run today. So tomorrow we're gonna be getting that trickster going. And that should hopefully solve our survivability. After the mage blood, we have 79 divines left, and I'm thinking of selling the headhunter. So, never mind. For 20 div, I'm not selling a headhunter. Alright. I let you in on a secret. I already know exactly why I'm going trickster. And I already have the gem. I bought it a couple days ago, and I just kept them sitting there. I have bought them for 5 divines combined. They have increased in value just from that. And they will likely increase even more in value. So tomorrow we say goodbye to Warden, and we embrace all roads leading to Trickster. level the Trickster. And the good thing is, once we are level 67, we can immediately use the Instack one. So we're gonna be leveling the Trickster as Power Siphon Mines, immediately switching to Instack the moment we hit 68. And from there, we just have smooth sailing. When we hit 84, we can use all our fancy items, and we're just gonna be breezing through the end game. Likely leveling with Harbingers. And from there, we're gonna be going back into blasting. Because even after this, we still have many more expensive items to get. This is not the end. The Trickster is not the end. There's much, much more to get. All this being said, have a wonderful day, everyone. I'm be ending the stream. It is way too hot in my room. I need to cool down. I'm gonna send you guys somewhere else.